Hello everyone, welcome here. Today, we're going to play a bit of Prototype, which is a very good game, and is a lot of fun. Hello, Dread. Alright, let's see. I'm tempted to go blow up this hive for no particular reason. But I don't think I'm going to. We're just going to go ahead and do the mission. What do I have for upgrades I can still purchase? I mean, nothing, because I don't have the money, but... Looks like I have most things. Actually, I could buy wall latch. That's useful. I kind of want the health boost. So maybe I should go farm out some cash. This would also be incredibly useful. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Let's go destroy that hive for starters. Okay.
Put me down.
Grab a weapon intrigue target real quick.
We have confirmation of the agent in 2 sampling stations.
That is a variant of DX1118, still untyped.
In 10 to 15 hours, an outbreak is likely to appear. It is vital that fast action teams are on site within minutes of the first confirmation. We're here to make certain what happened in 1969 never happens again. You all know your duty, whatever it takes.
Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled hive destruction. I was about to say mission, but we're putting off the mission, so... Actually... let's see if we can find a couple of infected and top up before we head in. Okay, we've unlocked the Devastator. However... Alright, let's top off again. Okay. Get away from me, Hunter. I hate these stupid little inset bits. There we go. Goodbye, Hive. That should make things a little more peaceful around here. Alright. Now. Let's see if we can go find some blue balls of cash. Or correctly, there's several along this train track that I don't remember getting. I think there's several on top of these arch things, and there might be some underneath it as well. See what we can find. Must have already grabbed some of them. Looks like the gun turrets have showed up on the bridges. Maybe I'm misremembering about where those were. Okay, there's got to be one in one of these. No? Really? What about this one? No? That's surprising. Aha, here we go. That was the hint orb, of which there are 50. So hopefully we'll find a few more of those eventually. Let's keep checking all these tunnels until we've checked them all. And that looks like that is that. Okay. I wish the view distance on these was a little larger so you could see them more easily. Okay, this is prime blue ball hiding spots. Okay, I'm kind of surprised there's not one down in there, honestly. They like to put them on little ledges halfway up the sides of buildings, or up on top of buildings. Like that one. So that should be enough to get us consume boost. Oh, there's another hint orb. Okay. Kind of surprised number 10 wasn't a boost. You can increase the amount you get per orb or something. Oh well. Oh, come on. Okay. There's a chance there'd be one in that park, I think. I mean, obviously there wasn't one, but it looked like a spot where they'd stick one. Okay. Trying to search every alley and stuff is, well, that way lieth insanity. Let's put it that way. Where would be a good place to look that I haven't yet? Those buildings over there, maybe. Deeper into the main city would also be a good area. I definitely have not found everything that's in Times Square. There's an actual shit ton of them there. Oh, there's one. Okay. I don't see anything up on top. That doesn't mean anything. I mean, it just means that there's nothing immediately obvious on top. And there's one down here. Okay. Lovely. One more would be a quarter of the way there. We're definitely not getting all 200 this playthrough. That ship has sailed. We could have gotten all 200 if I had done it early enough and got my old map out. Because I have a map somewhere. I think I probably still have it saved in the archive of all the orb locations. Okay. Nothing here? Alright. Let's go back more toward the city core. They're much denser that way. Oh, there's one right there. Oh yeah. Each one's now worth 10K. That's pretty good. There's another one. And there's a web of intrigue target.
Now, I hear these operators are out of Maryland, some fucking division or another. Blacker than black, these fucks. They got no rank, no fucking protocol, they're fucking barbarians. And they're in charge.
Okay. It looks like the hive is back. So let's go blow that up. Oh wow, we took it out in one shot now. Oh yeah. That's a big chunk of money. Speaking of money, let's run around and pick these orange balls of cash up real quick. They're not worth a tremendous amount, but actually, let's go ahead and grab some upgrades. Consume boost is really useful. And then I'd really like to get a health boost, but I don't have the cash for it yet. We will take critical mass boost, because that's nice. And then we'll save up money and get the health boost next. I think I remember this building. Or one very much like it. Where there's a variety of them stupid orbs on various terraces. Oh wait, there's one. We take those. Okay. I don't see anything immediately obvious. Either I picked them up already or there weren't any. That's one problem. And the reason why I'm definitely not going to try to find all of them is because unless you're very systematic about it, it's really, really easy to not know where you need to hunt next. Okay, come on. That's what I hate about controllers. They're so freaking imprecise. Any little wibble or wobble, next thing you know, off the edge you go. Okay, come on. Really? You stayed nice and straight the whole way. Up to here. Fine, we'll do it the slow way. Pretty sure there's one up at the tip of this. Oh, come on. Stop being weird. Okay, maybe I got it already. Yeah, I definitely got it already. I swear there's one right there on the tip of that. Unless it's... oh no, it's that one over there. A similarly shaped, dark, tall, pointy building. Don't think there's any on top of the Gen Tech building. Don't see any anyway. Alright, let's go over to this particular tall, pointy building. Do this the easy way. Oh, there's a hint thing over there too. Okay. Don't see anything farther down the sides. There's one. Surprised I didn't quite get close enough to that grab it. There we go. Oh. I thought I saw a flash of one out of the corner of my eye. Maybe not. Must have been that sign. Okay. Doesn't look like there's one down in that courtyard. There's a hint pickup. There's 3 hint pickups and a blue ball over here. Remember how I said earlier that Times Square was completely loaded with these things? Yeah. Times Square is completely loaded with these things. There's the other one. Okay. Well, there's the hit bonus. We almost have enough to buy the health increase. It's right there, damn it. Grab it. Okay. The top of that building looks like a nice place to probably have some. Then again, maybe not. Oh wait, nope, there's one. Alright, are there any around back? Probably not. There might be one in the lower level. Yep. Okay. Oh, there's a hit thing I almost missed. Probably something here across the road. Looks like there's multiple web of intrigue targets down there. We'll go back to them in a second. Okay. I don't think you can actually sneak up on web of intrigue targets. No matter if you're disguised or not, but we can try. Unless, like the civilian ones. The military ones are different. Or maybe you can. Okay.
What is it we're looking at here? The future. As amazing as it seems, he can manipulate his body on the genetic level. The changes are instantaneous. Everything, even the clothing, is imitated. Tissue differentiated and transformed on the fly. I want it on a slab. I need to know what makes it tick.
All right. Let's go grab this guy over here.
Codename Mother exhibits odd characteristics not consistent with DX1118 infection. Whether this represents a natural immunity or something more remains to be seen.
So, what does this mean to our research?
We all agree she represents the best chance we have to crack the virus's defenses.
Okay. Nope, there's another hit thing. Alright, we have enough for health boost too. Nice. Need a little more for next jump upgrade. Speaking of which... Oh, come on. Okay. It's not quite enough for the jump upgrade yet. This probably will make it enough though. Yep. Alright. So what am I missing for upgrades? Hunter Dirt Nap is really good. It's also pretty expensive, but... yeah, I've got a bunch of special moves to unlock. Okay. That's fine. We get a lot of cash from missions and stuff too, but I'm going to grab as much as I can now. Aha. There's one. Alright. There's another. Oh, there's one over there. And another. Okay. Now, should check up here to make sure it's not on top of this building. Indeed, there's one right here. There's one over there on top of that building, I can see it. And I think there's one over on top of this one. But we'll go for the one I can see first. And then get the one that might be later. Okay. Now, oh, there's another one. And another one. And another one. Welcome to Times Square, where you can't go 2 feet without running into a blue orb of cash. Oh, come on. Ow. Alright, fine, be that way. That just don't... Okay, so some of this is the controller being shitty. And some of it is just the game not being smart enough to realize that if you are running on something, you probably want to continue running on that thing. Oh, fine, whatever. These are really easy to get if you come back with a helicopter, but I don't want to wait. Speaking of which, I can see one across the road. This is really hard to grab onto, which is my real problem here. Like, you just can't grab onto this section for some reason. Okay. Oh, of course. Just run up the damn antenna and stop being freaking weird about it. Okay, I gotta get onto, not like that. Might have to switch to keyboard and mouse for this. Oh, fine. So I want to get onto the top of this little segment. Okay. Yes. When I said I wanted to run up the side of something, I meant I wanted to jump off. Thanks, game. No! Get me on top of that damn thing. I really should just give up on this one and come back with a helicopter much later in the game. However, I want the money from it now, not later. Alright, let's try keyboard and mouse. If I can remember all the controls. Okay. Ooh, I grabbed on. Damn it. And then he lets go. Okay, well that's more success than I've had for a while at least. Alright, whatever. We'll make a couple more tries, and if we can't get it, then we're out of here. It is a lot easier to air dash in exactly the direction you want. Or something approximating the direction you want. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's gonna let go of that. I should have jumped from that position. Okay, here we go. Yay! That was a colossal pain in the butt. Alright. The movement is much better in keyboard and mouse. Much more precise feeling. However, the combat is worse. It's harder to remember what buttons to use and shit like that. It's not a particularly good console port. Alright, where was it that I saw a blue fuzzy ball in the distance? There's one. Okay. Nothing up at the tip of that crane. I think you already checked the top of that building. Oh, there's a hint thing. Those are worth more money than the blue balls are. Long range throw is probably useful. I probably should just save to get Hunter Dirt Nap though. Because that's really useful when you're just being abused by a whole bunch of hunters. Which unfortunately happens fairly often. Because hunters are a bunch of dicks. Okay. A few more and we'll be able to afford Hunter Dirt Nap. I've been very non-systematic about this. Which means we're gonna miss some. Okay, nothing in these two tunnels. Alright. That building assuredly has something on it. real question is whether it's on the top or whether it's down here. I'm leaning toward top at this point. Then again, I don't see anything up here. So maybe not. Yeah. Maybe not. Alright. Well. That nest is back. I swear there was a way to tag stuff on the map. Anyway, won't be hard to find it. It's not exactly hidden. Can't wait till we can fly helicopters. That'll be very cool and useful. Okay. So some of the most important upgrades we can get, the aerial devastators, aren't available yet. Not sure what I did different that one time where I got a one hit on this thing. Maybe it was already damaged enough by the military. Regardless, now that we have the improved mass, we can do 2 devastators without having to go get more stuff, which is very handy. Alright, and now we can buy the Hunter Dirt Nap. Basically just run up to a hunter and spam B. Although usually if you grab a hunter you want to instead press Y for the instant kill. But I think you can do that to stronger hunters before they've... Like if a hunter is flashing the grab indicator, that generally means you should grab it and press Y to consume it. But I think you can, if I remember correctly, you can grab it before that point. And it'll just throw you off normally. But with Dirt Nap, you can just grab him and then immediately press B again to ground slam him. Which doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it does stun him for a bit. Anyway. We should probably go do that mission now. So let's head to the mission marker. Oh, there's a bot. You know, I think the best thing about the dual PC streaming setup is I don't have to fight with games that don't like Alt-Tab. Which is a lot of them, unfortunately. The games can live in their own isolated little world where they can believe that they're the center of attention, and I can just use the KVM to swap over to the other PC whenever I need to do something. Oh. Web of Intrigue target. So these Web of Intrigue targets, remember correctly, they walk around a very small area on the map. So if you know where they're at, you can go find a whole bunch of them fairly early in the game.
She wasn't infected naturally. She was a damn test subject. We don't know that. This whole thing stinks. We're being set up. The results we've achieved, where do they go? They just vanish? What are you going to do? Whatever I have to.
Okay. Mission this way.
Do not have target. Target has escaped. Repeat, target has escaped. Red Crown, next.
Where are they landing?
Southeast Manhattan, but the carrier, the USS Reagan, is supposed to remain off the southern coast. I wonder where those trucks are heading.
Wherever they're going, I'm betting McMullen is there. He did this to me, and I'm gonna find out why.
And then?
Then I'm gonna make sure he never does it to anyone else. Ever again.
All right.
Shit. This is a fortress. Someone here knows McMullen, and they'll tell me everything they know.
Oh. The virus detectors are showing up already. Well, we better grab a military disguise to start with. Okay. Yeah, you can hear it beeping away over there. I don't think we learn how to disable those for a while yet.
Chalk 3 has lost visual. You want us to sweep?
He's in charge. He's the one I want.
Heard that. We're moving on it. We're tracking him now. Over.
Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to grab this guy in stealth. There's a lot of troops wandering aimlessly. So you might just have to grab him and run. Which is unfortunate. Follow him around for a bit and see if he ever goes anywhere. Pretty sure he doesn't.
Stop right there.
Yeah.
He's shot.
Yeah. Unless he walks around behind these crates. Then there's a small chance. Which actually... Got him.
We know Zeus has been spotted multiple times in this area. We're breaking out some new tech to pin him down.
This unmanned aerial vehicle can detect the virus at less than 10 parts per million in open air. With it, we should be able to box Zeus in and destroy it.
Fuck, I gotta take them out before they find Dana.
Chalk 3 to Bird Dog. Do you have an eye on this guy? We lost him.
Those UAVs can detect where I am and where I've been. They'll pick out Dana's safe house, and I can't let that happen.
There we go.
Red Crown, sighted High Fry Tango. Reroute.
Oh, we gotta... deal with the vehicles.
25 away. Raise the one. Locked on target.
was hoping I could avoid dealing with vehicles.
Strike package.
Too slow.
Stay clear of target. Stay on high alert and engage target on site.
Permission granted. Send the strike package into the kill box.
In range, Red Crown. Awaiting orders.
Okay.
Lost contact. Over. Lost him. Want any reinforcements?
Strike assets. Return to base.
Orders belayed. Strike team disengage and dismantle.
Kind of wish I still had the rifle, but I had to drop it to deal with those vehicles. Okay, I took out both of them. Boom.
Fall back and await further instruction. Over. Fluctuating signals. Keep going. We'll resample en route.
Yeah, let's go take care of the next one.
Switch to sweep mode. Go now. Alpha Juliet, report. Patrol, report. We have lost contact with Patrol Alpha Juliet, sir.
Okay, next one. Takes care of that problem.
Stay alert.
Alright, you better hurry. We're distressingly far away from this patrol. I don't know if we'll make it in time. Yeah, we'll be fine. Go. Is that all of them? Hopefully.
That's it, we're calling it. Detection patrols RTB. Palace has a new deployment ASAP.
That is most definitely not it. Okay, which one's closest? One straight down the road, okay. Let's go grab a vehicle from this and we'll use it to blow up most of the rest of it. Oh, these guys got a helicopter along with them. Let's book it.
Command is authorizing strike.
That strike is a problem, but nothing we can't deal with. Hopefully we don't get shreked by the strike team. I don't think strike teams consist of attack helicopters yet. So we shouldn't have to deal with that at least. Hopefully that range intrigue target's still there. Looks like no. Alright.
Everything was getting worse. There were outbreaks across the city. There were hunters now, thanks to Green. Blackwatch quarantined the island. It became clear to me that McMullen, Gentek's director of research, had linked us all together. He worked for Blackwatch. He had studied Green. Karen and I had worked for him, you know, before. He knew who I was, and maybe what had happened to me. I thought, when I find McMullen, I find myself.
Well, what did he tell you?
McMullen? Lots of things. Some of them even true.
And then?
Then? Well, then he died.
Okay. So a variety of new things to do. I guess we'll start with the most annoying one. Well, first of all, let's look see if we got any particularly interesting upgrades. It doesn't look like we do. Alright, that's fine. TM. Let's go ahead and do the consume events first. I don't remember what infected consume events are like, but I guess we'll find out in a second. First, we'll grab these web of intrigue targets.
It's 1964, right? The Army built a town. They told people to test a self-sufficient base in case of a nuclear attack. They filled the town with a cross-section of ethnicities. Army families from all over. They told them it was progressive. They told them lots of things. And then something happened that was to test their faith.
There we go. Okay, there was another one back down the road the other way.
What do you think goes on in her head?
Nothing. Her brain was fried by the virus.
She seems...
Yeah.
It seems like she's waiting for something.
Hey, watch it!
All right. There was definitely a third guy down this way. Oh, there they are.
This briefing is Class A1. The Federal Emergency Prosecution Act applies. This is the situation as we understand it. The virus is centering around structures in the city we've designated hives. The infected gather biological material at these strong points for unknown reasons, possibly to generate new strains of the outbreak. What we do know is this. The integrity of the building is stronger, but not immune to attack. A sustained attack of sufficient force on a hive should destroy it.
Alright, now let's go do the consume event. Okay, nearby military base. As the mass troops push deeper into the city, destroy the base. Okay, well that's trivial. I'll just get on the roof and drop a couple of devastators. Which I can't remember, if I remember correctly, you can drop devastators inside a base and you can destroy it. But we're just going to do it from the outside. That's just as easy.
Reporters, we have a fire in the loading bay. Make sure you don't let that one. 20mm cook-off.
Really? Alright. There's enough for another devastator. Alright. Easy game.
Alert all points. Target has left the zone.
It's not terribly useful to take out military bases. It suppresses strike teams, but like strike teams usually aren't a problem. And sometimes they're a good thing, because you can steal their helicopters later, once you unlock the ability to pilot helicopters. I remember there being a blue ball on at least one of these. Let's poke around, see if I can... There it is. Oh. And it looks like there is another web of intrigue target here.
Subject escaped at 22:30 hours after murdering 3 personnel. Shortly thereafter, it is believed it kidnapped an operative. It is infected with a variant of the Blacklight virus, specifically DX1118, a substance whose effects on the human body are poorly understood at best. We have no clue what it is capable of.
Alright. Now, there's an infected consume event over here. Hive destruction. Sure, don't mind if I do. We're probably going to need to get some more biomass. So I have enough to do a devastator. Didn't actually mean to spam through that, but here we are. Okay, that should be enough for at least one devastator, probably 2. And there we go. Grip Hive. Alright, yeah. Let's go straight across and do the movement event. Nope, it was just the windows that made it look like there was a blue ball there for a second. Web of intrigue target over here somewhere.
Give me a report on the physical state of Codename Mother.
The subject has been incarcerated for 39 years without ill effect. Through this period, it has exhibited no degenerative effects. No joint decay, swelling, discomfort, or atrophy. Nothing. It is quite literally unaging. We have no idea how this is possible.
Alright. Don't remember. Well, I guess we'll see what this particular movement event is like when we get there. Yeah, there's the other reason why it's not worth it taking military bases out. That strike team suppression was very not long. "30-second gold time." Ah, shit, it's up on top, isn't it? Well, we can get gold easy, I think. Oh yeah, we can get gold trivially. Oh, come on. Okay, well that killed our gold chance right there. Yeah, that was like 1 second worse. Still an easy silver. We just have to not screw up grabbing any of these. There we go. I should go back and retry some of these now that we have more movement options. Yeah, let's go back to eavesdropping. I've got way better movement options now. Should be fairly easy. Get gold. Or at least it should be easier than it would have been when we first tried it. Okay. Go grab this web of intrigue target first.
It represents the most intriguing human carrier ever discovered to date. Its body produces hundreds of unique strains on a daily basis. Most are harmless, a few are deadly.
So what's it doing?
It's like it's evolving at a rapid pace. It's war dialing at a genetic level. It's becoming something else.
Okay. 45-second time required. Oh, I know better than trying that. Alright, we screwed this one up big time. Big time screwed it up. Yeah. That's probably the all-time worst time. Oh well. Actually, that was still bronze time. Somewhat surprising that you can do that badly and still get a medal at all. Okay, we're lucky we grabbed that. Alright, that was an easy gold. I don't even want to think about trying to get platinum on these. Sounds painful. Alright, the next one is down below Times Square. Nope. Even to more. Is it just me, or does this particular character model look wonky somehow? Like his legs are too big for it. Oh well.
They burned the damn thing to the ground with the people in it. Fuck. And this woman comes out on fire and they just open up on her. And they're just laughing. I'm telling you, these guys are fucking Nazis, man.
Alright. Keep on heading south. I wonder what a speedrun of this game looks like. I'm sure there's somebody somewhere who speedruns it. All right. Use the active power to kill as many enemies as possible in the time limit. Gold rank is 200. I think this is one where they give you Whip Fist. Yeah, it is. And the best way to win this is pretty much exactly as its name indicates. And use the sweep power. Over and over and over while running into bigger and bigger groups of enemies. Because you can delete large groups of simple infected this way. I don't know how many we need for a platinum, but I'm willing to bet we can get it no problem here. Or at least get darn close. 275. Okay. So the progression for the other medals is 100, 150, 200. So I wouldn't be surprised if platinum was 250. In which case we probably smoked it. And even if we didn't, well, we got the gold. That's what we were really after. I'm not terribly interested in getting platinum on all events. That said, I will at least try to get gold on all events. So we might as well go back to some of these movement events that we couldn't get gold on earlier now that we have better movement. Okay, 26 second. Oh, this is the one where you run down the side of the, or run up the side. Alright, we were like a second off, I think. So slightly less screw ups. Okay, 2 seconds off. Slightly less screw ups. Slightly better time off the start. What? How'd we do even worse? Okay. So off the start, we can't jump. Once we get past the first one, We can jump. Ooh. Okay, we screwed up a couple times there and we still got way better. Alright, we can do it next time, I'm sure. Okay, that's gotta be it. 20 seconds. Holy shit. That's so much time. We chopped 6 whole seconds off our second best time. Because it was 20.7, whereas previous best time was 26.7. Okay, that's gotta be the plat time. I have a list somewhere what the platinum times are for all these events. I could look it up if I wanted to. But I don't care. I mean, I do care. In so much as it would be cool to get the platinum time, but also I don't care in so much as I'm not going to try to get the platinum time. Okay, we need 21 seconds. We got 26 before. Okay, stop. Okay, we screwed that one up big time. I tried to get cute with air dash, and air dash often has a mind of its own. Alright, this one's nice and easy. As long as you don't screw up like that. Okay, that might be it. 22, close. If we do a little bit better, we can get it. Nope, screwed up already. I decided I was going to see if I could get a little bit better start by using air dash right away. We gained too much altitude and it slowed us down. And we got too much off straight in the rest of it too. That was really bad. That probably isn't it. Yeah, no, that felt bad. Damn it, I went right over it. At way too high of an altitude. Okay, we can't air dash back like that. That's murder on our time. Okay, that felt kind of good. It might be too slow though because we ran a lot. Yeah. If we can fit a couple of accurate air dashes into that, then we've got it. This one feels like it's super tight though. I didn't air dash in time. We got too much altitude there. Yeah, this is screwed up big time. Man, this one's hard. Let's try keyboard and mouse. Hello? Game? Uh-oh. I think the game might have crashed. Sure seems like it crashed. Yep. Okay, where'd my damn mouse go? Fine, we'll do it with the keyboard. Alright, well that's the first time that's happened. Hopefully it's saved. Pretty sure this game has autosave. Also, it doesn't generally take this long to start. Come on, game. Well... Okay. Missing game executable. Interesting. Disk write error. I don't like the sound of that. Why is my game drive suddenly not showing up? All right. That's extra exciting. There it is, right there. Might have to reboot. Unless I want to mount it manually. Which I don't really, but, well. Let's check the device name. 1N1P1. Alright, we better reboot. Something's going screwy with that drive right now. Alright, one moment please. Technical issues. Come on, hurry up. This is probably going to make the mouse and keyboard act up on the other computer until I reboot that as well. Although sometimes I can get away with it. There we go, finally. Now, do you think it's going to recognize my game drive again? Oh, let's find out, why don't we? My game drive is not showing up. That is distressing. Or at least it's not showing up in Dolphin. Let's see what LSBLK has to say. That drive is not showing up at all. That is very distressing. Okay. Well, that is what you might describe as an issue. Because if the drive the game is installed on is not showing up, There's not really a whole lot you can do to play it. Yeah. I think we know what caused the game to crash now. Something caused that drive to evaporate. And then it proceeded to take the game along with it. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. A drive just up and disappear while I'm using it. Well then. I guess tonight I'm going to be pulling computer parts out of that computer and see what happened to the super drive. That does not sound like fun. That does not sound like fun at all. Okay, well now I'm curious. RuneLite is installed on the other drive, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, so we can at least play some games. None of my Steam games, though. Alright, 1 second while I change category. Okay. It's not exactly what I had planned, let's put it that way. But here we are. I need to figure out what happened to that drive. But later. Am I equipped for anything in particular? No. Let's see. Oh, that damn keyboard isn't going to work. Okay, we'll use the main keyboard then, I guess. I could really use some cash. Trying to decide how I want to try to make cash, though. You know what? Let's go kill Scurious. I like killing Scurious well enough. Okay, is that... I still need an amulet. It's definitely a somewhat mixed bag as far as gear goes, but all damage from Scurious can be prayed against, so I'm just wearing equipment for its bonuses and not for its defensive stats. Which means monk robes to help the prayer last a little longer is not necessarily the worst thing in the world. Oh, before I do this, I really should cook some food. So we'll use tuna because it's cheap. Actually. Okay. Off to Varrock. Okay, just south of the bank over here. There's a place where we can cook our tuna. Then we'll go drop off our rune pouch. We shouldn't need any of this food, but it's there for if we screw up, we can eat. When we screw up. I should grab runes to cast High Elk instead of the teleport runes. Actually keep it on me. Because after all, part of the reason why I want to do this is so that I can make money. Okay. That should be good. Well, Scurious is not exactly an amazing moneymaker. But it's good combat training. And reasonable-ish money on the side. He drops elks occasionally. So we should be able to beat the shit out of the rat in fairly short order. Stats are relatively high. We've got decent gear. Max hit's 25, although in reality that means it's actually 35 because the mace hits one higher than that, or 10 higher than that. Like there we just hit a 33. If I prayer flick a little, we should be able to get at least a couple kills before we have to go up top and restore. Probably more like 3 without hardly trying. If I wanted to, I could use chivalry and get faster kills in exchange for having to go restore more often. Probably not worth it though. Damn rat, walk me right into that. Okay, rat's dead already. Ooh, Scurious Spine. Hell yeah, I'll take another one of those. And a prayer pot. The Scurious Spine I'll probably keep to make into a weapon. We'll probably make the bow next. Like, I wouldn't normally bother. Yeah, we're getting super fast kills. Rune Mudhelm. Nice elk. It's like 11k gold right there. Yeah, we should be able to get at least 3 and probably more like 4 kills before we have to go restore. If I tried flicking Piety, we could probably do 3. I was a little more diligent about turning my prayer off and stuff. I could definitely drag it out longer. It's like as soon as it starts walking back to the food pile, you can immediately turn off your melee prayer and leave it off. Oh, Soup Stalker. Yeah, something really interesting happened. Let's put it that way. I was happily playing Prototype, and then the game crashed. Like, that's weird. That's never happened before. It's run quite stably. Oh well, we'll just restart it. Try to restart it, nothing happens. Try to restart it, nothing happens. Try to restart it, Steam says, can't find the game executable. Unmount the game drive, try to remount it, can't find that block device. So the SSD that game was installed on just decided it didn't want to exist anymore. Alright, so we're going to go restore our prayer. So that was definitely interesting. And RuneScape is the only game that I have installed not on the main game drive. It's installed on the operating system drive due to a quirk of how the launcher works that I didn't feel like messing around with trying to get it to install elsewhere. So after stream, I'm going to have to pop that computer open and try reseating the drive. And if that doesn't work, then I might have to get a new drive. And hopefully all my saves are backed up in Steam Cloud. That drive is new. So it should still be under warranty. Hopefully just reseating it works. I rebooted the computer and it's just the drive's not there anymore. So I'm not sure what happened. Checking the BIOS and see what that has to say. I think is probably the first step. But anyway, I've never had that problem before. Drive suddenly disappears while playing a game. Mid-game causes the game to crash. Not exactly your typical problem. Anyway, so I need a bit of cash, because I spent entirely too much cash trying to kill the stupid vampire bastard. And mostly failing. Well, completely failing, considering I haven't completed it yet. And while I do have cash for another attempt, I would much rather build up a little bit more than just one attempt worth of cash before I try to take him on again. So here we are to kill the rat, which has the twofold benefit of getting my level up. Actually a pretty good rate. And making me money through alchables from the loot he drops. I, for one, am a big fan. Damn it, I screwed that up. Oh well, we have piles of cheap food that I brought along with me. And he dropped a shark. I should definitely not eat that. Because that will be very handy for cases where I actually need high healing food. Say, against the stupid Sins of the Father boss. Oh well. Max hit's pretty high. Damn it, I was one tick late swapping to melee prayer. Using way more food than I should, purely because I'm being a little sloppy. Rune Square Shield, there's more cash. Could probably do one more kill before I have to go refill my prayer. I might have to be a little careful with my prayer here. We'll see. Okay. There's one tick late swapping to melee again. So everything in RuneScape runs on 1/6 of a second ticks. So actually that's what this bar right here is indicating. The tick progression. Every time a new little line appears over here, it's another tick. Or not 1/6 of a second. Damn, I was wrong there. 6/10 of a second. So it's 100 BPM, effectively. So there's a lot of things in this game where you have to do an action on the right tick. Or by a certain tick. It's perhaps more common. There's some things you have to do something where you have to change every tick, which is usually pretty exciting. AK, it sucks. Rune Full Helm, more money. Let's go Restore Prayer. I've made 50k gold here already. For half an inventory of tuna and 2 trips back up to Restore Prayer at the Varrock Church. That's pretty good. It's definitely not a best in slot moneymaker or anything like that, but I'm also getting 100k. No, wait, that's the wrong thing. I'm also getting 75k strength XP per hour, which is nothing to sneeze at for sure. What things can you buy with gold if you can't trade with other players? Well, there's a lot of shops in game that you can buy things from. For example, this Dragon Battle Axe can be purchased from the Heroes Guild for... how much money is it again? 200,000 gold. The main thing I need gold for right now is that every time I get killed trying to defeat the Sons of the Father boss, it costs 50,000 gold to get my stuff back. Yeah, mostly it's shops and what do I call it? Shops, death fees, repair costs for certain kinds of armor, stuff like that. And I believe, yeah, the GE cost is 100,000 for that Dragon Axe. 119,000. That's how much you would get if you were to go sell it on the Grand Exchange to another player. Which is actually 1,000 gold less than if you were to high alch it. So the main driver of the Grand Exchange price is that people are too lazy to cast High Alchemy on it to make a little bit more money. So they sell it on the GE, and then other people buy it to cast High Alchemy on. High Alchemy is a spell that turns an item into a certain amount of gold. A lot of items' prices, the price floor is controlled by how much High Alchemy is going to get you if you were to cast it on that item. Rune Chain Body. Rune Chain Body worth 29k if I were to sell it on the GE. 30k if I cast High Alchemy on it. That's almost a whole death bank worth of money right there. Well, 3/5 of one. Yeah, there's a variety of different things that cost money. Although generally, Iron Men don't need it nearly as much as mains do. Which is one reason why I much prefer playing an Iron Man. For mains, the gameplay kind of seems to revolve a lot around doing whatever your best moneymaker is and then just buy whatever gear you need. Whereas for Iron Men, it's much more go farm out the gear you need, and make whatever extra money you need for your money needs along the way. If you need money, you grind money. If you need items, you grind items. Whereas mains, if you need items, you grind money. If you need money, you grind money. Leads to a very boring style of gameplay. That and a lot of people who like to play mains are uninterested in playing the game at large. They're only interested in like some aspect of it. Another rune chain body. Hell yeah, give me that cash. We should have enough prayer points to do one more kill. So the high alch value of an item is tied to its store value. I don't remember exactly what the relationship is, but it's related to the buy price. You know, what your average store would pay to buy it. I don't think it's equal to the buy price. It's greater than what most stores would pay. Although there's some specialty stores that'll buy things for high alch value. Okay. And I get a shark. Okay, I'll take that. We better leave. I could probably do one more kill if I was very frugal with my prayer points. I don't want to have to be very frugal with my prayer points. I should go see if I have a U short bow to turn into a rat bone bow. That, or I could make the rat bone staff. Okay, so we can make the bone short bow or the bone staff. With a battle staff, 1,000 chaos runes. Okay, that's kind of expensive. What does the bone staff actually do? It's a powered staff, requires 50 magic. Okay. It must be charged with chaos runes. Each cast requires 1 chaos rune. Alright, I was kind of hoping I could use the staff with mind runes, but nope. It gives 35 base magic experience on a successful hit. It's effective against all types of rats, adding 10 damage to the player's maximum hit. Okay. Its max hit is based on your magic level. So for me, it would be 29. Alright, but the fact that it uses Chaos Runes immediately makes it less interesting to me. If it used Mind Runes, even if it was damage was crap, I'd be all over it. I have better ways to train magic than this. Okay. The bone short bow, on the other hand, is kind of interesting. What is its arrow limitations, though? Made by combining a U short bow with a spine. Okay. You can fire up to amethyst arrows. Okay. Has identical offensive stats to the magic short bow. That's pretty good then. Alright, let's go make ourselves a bone short bow. I don't think I have a U short bow in stock in the bank, but I can make one in a couple minutes. Alright, first of all, no, I do not have a U short bow in stock. Okay. There we go, bone short bow. Now, store that there beside the bone mace. I'm going to use my steel arrows because I don't have anything better to use them with. And where's my accumulator? There it is. All right. Oh, let's dump our loot. Okay, we'll keep the coins. Alright. We'll try out a couple kills with the bone short bow. So our max hit is going to be a lot lower. It'll be like 18. But then we're using steel arrows, which are absolute crap. Also, this is definitely... It's definitely gear that exists. My ranger gear isn't that great. Let's put it that way. Unlike the magic short bow, this doesn't have any spec. So this will probably be an optimum weapon for doing Scurious on Mass Worlds. Because you can stand around the edges of the room and shoot Scurious and let some other poor fools tank his melee attacks. Yeah, this is doing pretty good damage. It's not like it's a slow kill or anything. We are on rapid, right? Yes, we are. Okay, good. I get hit by a falling roof rock because I wasn't being careful enough. And he's dead. Okay. Yeah, that was an easy kill. I can hit 20s, which is not bad. Fast there. Let the rats get close. Helps if I turn my melee prayer on while I'm being attacked by the... Hello, survey. Finally made it back home for good after running around. Alright, you got to miss all the excitement then. Because believe it or not, RuneScape was not the scheduled game for today. However, Let's eat those coins and then let's go restore our prayer. Or pick those coins up. Don't know why I said eat them. Probably because I was thinking about eating the food pile to restore my health. Yeah. Anyway. So, prototype was working just fine. Everything was going quite well. And then I finished one of the little challenge events. And the game crashed. Well, that's odd. I've never had prototype crash before. Oh well, I guess, you know, old games crash sometimes. Matter of fact, new games crash sometimes too. I guess we'll just restart it. So I tried to start it, and it didn't start. It just sat there and looked at me. So I tried again, and it still didn't start. So I was like, okay, I guess we'll just wait a little bit and see what happens. Well, what happened was, about a minute later, it informed me that it couldn't find the game executable. It's like, well, that's odd. Let's go look at the game drive. I didn't want to open the game drive. So I unmounted it and then tried to remount it to see what would happen. And it didn't mount. It couldn't find the block device. So I rebooted the computer, and sure enough, the block device is not there to be enumerated. So apparently mid-game, my SSD just decided that it was going to off itself. The game SSD, thankfully, and not the operating system. So once stream is over, I'm going to have to go pop that computer open and unplug the SSD and replug it. See if I can get it to start functioning again. And if that doesn't work, then I'm not sure. Hopefully I don't have to order a new one, because that would suck. But anyway, handily, RuneScape is installed on the operating system drive because it was just easier to do it that way and I didn't feel like messing around with it. So here we are with the one game I have installed in this system that's actually going to be able to run. Definitely not how I had planned to spend this evening. But anyway. Alright, so the rat bow actually works pretty good. We're not getting an incredible amount of XP per hour here or anything, but we're almost level 71 range, so we might as well go ahead and finish the level off. And after that, we'll go back to strength training. I probably should spend a spine to make the magic staff, the bone staff. I don't think I'll ever use it, but I don't know. And there's 71 ranged. Finish off this kill and then back to melee. Actually, technically I don't have to finish off this kill. get back to the much faster melee kills. Where our max hit is 35 instead of 20. Get off that tile, you... Okay, we almost died there. Pure skill issue. After this kill, we gotta go restore prayer. And while we're at it, I'm going to go ahead and cook another partial inventory of tuna. I have a ton of tuna and they're effectively worthless. I guess I can use them for food while I'm pickpocketing or something, but they're not really good for most combat situations anymore. But they're fine against Scurius, where you take relatively small amounts of damage when you screw up, and not much else otherwise. He dropped us a lobster. Not what I wanted. I want expensive and valuable things that I can alchemize. Give me money. I think we have enough money to do 4 attempts at the Sins of the Father boss now. I had 80k in the bank from a hard clue, and I have 120 from Scurius so far. If I can't do that boss in 4 more attempts, then, well, it won't really mean anything, except that I suck, and we all knew that already. Okay. Here, give me our tuna, damn it. So like I am going to cook all these tuna for the XP, and I'm not going to throw them away. But not sure what I would use them for. It's highly unlikely I'd take the time to make anything like tuna potatoes or anything like that. It just doesn't seem worth the time it takes to gather the materials. So I guess they're probably just going to end up being pickpocket fodder. Alright. Let's go restore our prayer. Okay. So the Dragon Battle Axe isn't a terribly useful weapon. Yeah, it's a fine, I suppose, weapon. What it's really good for is it's got a special attack that drains all of your melee stats except strength, and it gives a portion of the stats that it drains to your strength skill. Which means it's effectively a free super strength potion. Except actually it's better than a super strength potion. Because I believe a super strength potion gives me plus 15 at this point, and it gives me plus 17. And as I get my stats up, it'll only get better. Okay. I turned my melee prayer off without thinking about it. Like, oh yeah, I'm done with that phase, I turned my prayer off now. Yeah, well, no, actually. Scarius is probably my favorite boss in this game. He's relatively straightforward. He's got some mechanics, but they're not like absurdly hard like a lot of bosses are. Well, there's not actually that many bosses that are absurdly hard. Except the late game ones and stuff. He doesn't deal huge amounts of damage when you screw up. Is really the best thing about him. Green square shield. That's money. $23K. Ka-ching. And that was 60 KC at Scurious. When I was killing Scurious on the UAM, I got to 70 something before I got my spine. On this account, I have 2 spines already at 60. Which is about the rate you probably should be seeing them at, since they're at a 1 in 30 something. But I killed you. Anyway. And his loot's not bad. That's not amazing. It's probably about right for how hard he is. Like, amazing loot that's an absolute pain in the ass to get is not worth it. As opposed to okay loot that's Rune Battle Axe, that's another 25k monies. Do not alch my Dragon Battle Axe. I'd be very sad. That's almost another whole death bank fee. After this, it's not going to be a problem paying for my mistakes at the Sins of the Father boss. It's just going to be a matter of getting the food I need and actually doing it. Or attempting it over and over again until I finally succeed. More likely out of pure luck than anything else. That boss fight is pure ass, and I'm not the only person who thinks that way. Although my reasons for believing it sucks are more along the lines of it's just a terrible boss all around. And most of the people I've talked to, the reason for thinking it sucks is because they force you to use a terrible weapon. It drops Chaos Runes, 125 of them. Let's go restore our prayer. We could probably do another kill, but nah. It's easier just to go restore and not have to worrying about every little prayer point. In any case, doing Scurious with a Dragonbone Mace is very different. Much better than doing tons of Scurious with a Dragon Scimitar, which is what I did on the UAM. That was ass. With the mace, it's easy. So once we hit 75 strength, I'm going to go ahead and go for 75 attack. Because 75 attack will help. I need it for whatever the hell that sword's called. Arclight. I enjoyed every minute of it? No, I didn't. I mean, it wasn't terrible. It was killing Scurious. Like, okay, that's fine. But it really got old in a hurry when we started going, what, 3 times dry? I think I was almost about to start going 4 times dry when we finally got the damn drop. I can't remember if it was at 73 or 72 or somewhere thereabouts where I got the drop. So it wouldn't have actually been... Or was it higher than that? It was 70 something, I'm pretty sure. I'd have to go look up. The actual number. I don't think I'm curious enough to bother right now. Four dose per pot. That'll save me from having to make it. Okay. It is really nice to have my fighter torso finally. So now I have my fighter torso on all my accounts. Well, except the SOA sucks rear account, but that one's rather special purpose and doesn't need it. And also that account's free to play, so even if I wanted it, I don't think you could go get it. Pretty sure that Barbarian Assault is outside of the free to play area. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that account is created specifically to get other accounts through Shield of Arav, which is a really terrible quest. It's one of 2 quests in the game that requires you to partner up with someone else. That one and Hero's Quest, and both of them are linked, I guess you could say. Like which side of Hero's Quest you do depends on which side of Shield of Rav you do. Damn it, move off that stupid tile. So that account was created specifically to never actually complete the Shield of Rav quest. So I can use it to help get my other accounts through. So far, it's been very handy. It's not that I have to do Shield of Rav very often. We should go restore a prayer. Thankfully for Hero's Quest, people who have already completed the quest can redo the section that is needed to help the other person. So since I made sure I did different sides for my main versus my UIM, I can very easily use one or the other to get any future accounts through. What am I going to the bank for? I might as well deposit this prayer potion and this money while I'm there. And these chaos runes. 60k more monies. That gets us 264k. It's more money than I've had in the bank in a while. Ooh. Okay. How many KC were we at when we started tonight? We started at 46. And we're at 64 now. So we're pretty close to having gotten 20 KC so far. Be nice to get a third spine. And we're about 3 or 4 minutes away from 75 to strength. Okay. That worked out really smoothly. Combat level 91. Nice. Okay. Oh, what max hit is if I like chivalry. Get off that damn tile, you piece of shit. That's +4 max hit. So last night after stream, a bunch of clan guys got together, and we all did an entry mode Theater of Blood to finish off the Night of the Theater quest. Which entry mode Theater of Blood is not exactly difficult. But when you have a bunch of people of various skill levels doing it, it can be interesting to say the least. Somehow, oh, rune chain body, that's money. Somehow during the Nilo room, everyone died against the boss. I better leave because I need to do store prayer. Except me. And so I proceeded to get the boss from almost full health down to under half health before I finally ran out of food and died. It's not terribly impressive, but it was kind of funny. I definitely was not the best player there, let's put it that way. Because both Crane and Crane were there, and they're way better at PvM than I am. Although I don't think I was the worst there either. Okay. I could grab more food. I don't need it yet, though. How much money do I have? Almost 300,000 already? I need to start getting money together so I can do construction. I'm at 51 construction, which means I can do teak mahogany homes. So I need to get a couple million together and start doing teak mahogany homes until I get into the 80s. Just spend a couple of evenings and bang out 85 construction, and then I'll be set forever. Oh well, I'm gonna wait till my spec gets up, and then we can drag an axe spec again before going in. I'm always really bad at swapping back to the melee prayer after he goes and eats from the food pile. Oh well. Damn it, I didn't see there was a... Okay, whatever. Go. Got a bunch of quests I need to do in this account, even if I continue to ignore Sins of the Father. I need to finish Dream Mentor, or do Dream Mentor at all, I guess I should say. I think I have a bunch of Varlamar quests to do that I've been kind of putting off. Yeah, the bone mace makes this so easy. I'm really glad that, oh, some months ago already, I think it is. Everybody in the game got together and did Scurious. Specifically to get spines. Because without the spines, Group Scurious was way easier than solo Scurious, obviously. Alright, we need to go restore again. Should have ate from the cheese pile before I left. Oh well. Oh well. We're up to 68 KC already. Which means we've done more than 20 of them today. Not sure why it says 67 KC here, but it says 68 here. One of them must not be tracked properly or something. Loot tracker is always a little bit flaky. It's reliable enough, but it's definitely not perfect. There you can see the loot I got from Theater of Blood. It wasn't exactly amazing, but it wasn't terrible either. It definitely would have paid for the supplies I used. But... ugh. Let's go see if we can get a few more KC. Well, I was tired than I was yesterday, but I'm still kind of tired. $75 hit points. We take those. Not really a level I was thinking too much about. Just a bunch of prayers there. Easy game. Adamant arrows. Sure. 69 Scurious KC. Go. Kill the last rat over there. Anyway. There we go. Medium scroll. Yeah, we should go restore. Damn it, I should have ate from the... Oh well. Alright, let's go restore and then I think we'll do this medium clue. See if you get anything good in it. Got 70 Scurious KC, that's enough for one night. $70 from 46. Okay. Now, give me that medium clue. I probably should do these elite clues too, but not right now. I'm feeling lazy. Okay. Drummond staff. We'll grab the rune pouch. Load it with house teller runes. Spade. I'm probably forgetting something that I should bring with me, but oh well. Okay, sprint to King Rolled on the ground floor of the Varrock Castle. That's easy to do. Another reason why I need to work on my construction is so I can make house teletabs instead of having to carry a ring pouch around with the stuff in it. Shoreline north of the coal trucks. Okay. Easiest way to get there is going to be... probably ALS, actually, because I mean, just... well... yeah, ALS is probably the shortest route. Or at least not wildly longer than any other route. The alternative would be to minigame teleport to Barbarian Assault, which also would be a good reasonable way to get there. And the alternative would be to teleport to Camelot. That one's definitely a distant third though from the other two. So coal trucks is the very finest of dead content. I don't think there's a single person who ever does it. But basically, there's a whole bunch of coal rocks here, and then there's mine carts. And you can mine coal and put them in the mine carts. And then you can go over to town, and there's a spot where there's more mine carts, and you can pull the coal back out of those mine carts and haul it to the bank. So it's supposed to be a more efficient way to mine coal. In reality, there's other places where you can mine coal that are closer to a bank, just straight up closer. And all the messing around with needing to put it in and out of the mine carts is just, it's not worth it. And that is even if you wanted to mine coal in the first place, which you should never really need to mine coal in this game nowadays. Because you get a lot of coal from doing Motherlode Mine. And whatever coal you don't get from Motherlode Mine, you can get from Kingdom. Okay, Arceus Library and Zaya. What is the library? Fairy Ring Code, CIS. Actually, do I have an Arceus Library teleport in my POH? I don't think so. Anyway, CIS. So once upon a time, you used to have to pay this person 80,000 gold to unlock that fairy ring. Not sure why. Obtained a casket. And what did we get? A load of shit. That's what we got. Okay. Yeah. That wasn't exactly amazing. Yeah, no, I don't have an RCS library portal. The Zaya room is just Civitas, Corrend, and Battlefront. I organized my portals much better this time around than I did in the UAM. I really kind of wish I could go back and reorganize the UAM's portal rooms without spending too much money. Like I have Varrock, Lumbridge, and Falador in one room. And then Salve Graveyard, Carkill, I'm not sure how you pronounce that, and Frankenstein's Castle in here. The unpronounceable one is going to be replaced with Barrows at some point. And then I have Camelot, Ardoin, and Yunil in a room. And finally, Civitas, Corrend, and Battlefront. So basically we have a we have a Mauritania room. We have a Mistalin room, kind of. Although it's more like Mistalin and Asgarnia. And then we have a Kandarian room. Yeah. Anyway. And that covers most of the teleports. I need another room yet that I want to put a few things in. But they're kind of like one-off stuff. Like Lunar Clan teleport. I need a thing for that. What else was it? Apatol would be useful. But I don't know if that deserves a portal just yet. Harmony Island would be a good one. There's farm patches there. There's some particular thing. Oh yeah, Trollheim. Although not the actual Trollheim teleport, but there's a different troll teleport you can get. That'd be a useful one to have in another room. A Weiss teleport would be a good one. Which is over here. And that's because there's another farming patch there. Anyway. Those weren't the ones I was going to add to it. I don't remember. There was some specific portal that I need to put in my POH yet. I haven't got around to adding it. Draenor Manor was one, for sure. Lunar Isle. Yeah, Draenor Manor would be a very useful one to have. I don't know about Apatol. You don't really need to go there much. But when you do need to go there, it's nice to have. Troll Stronghold and Weiss will probably get their own room later. Waterbirth Island would be an okay one. Yeah, anyway. The reason Draenor Manor is a good portal is because it's right to a clue step. I think there might be a couple of clue steps there. And it's not that far of a run to Draenor, which is otherwise annoying to get to. Although the ring to the farming patch over here is also a decent way to get there. So I might end up not grabbing Draenor Manor. Plus, like, you can get a mountain, make a mounted glory, and then you have Amulet of Glory teleport right to middle of Draenor Village. But I don't think I'll make a mounted glory either. I just need to get my my construction level up and build an actual jewelry box. Okay. Let's alch that battle axe. Okay. Oh. I think I need like 60 something construction to build the oh, where's it at? This is such a poorly organized. Okay, here we go. It's under decorative for some reason, despite the fact that it's definitely not decorative. Yeah, 67 for the Mahogany Eagle Lectern. I think that's what's needed to make House Teletabs. And I'd like to have a stack of those so I can easily get to the POH. The alternative to that, of course, would be to rush Soat and then get myself an Eternal Teleport Crystal. Just like I have in the UIM. So what do I need to cast to use this? 41 Magic, Adept Reanimation. Which requires 4 body, 3 nature, 1 soul. How many soul runes do I have? None. Really? Okay. Well, I guess we can go and buy soul runes from Baba Yaga's rune shop. I think they're like 50 GP each or something. So I would need 1 soul each for the troll heads. The giant heads, same thing, 1 soul each. The bear heads are even cheaper, they don't even need soul runes. How many body runes do I have? Enough, okay. Okay. Necklace of Passage. Let's go ahead and load up equipment real quick. I'm gonna want that along. Boots, strength ammy, Paras gloves, steel ring, because it doesn't matter what I wear. Okay. And then where are the armadillo plate legs? Okay, let's go buy some runes. Gonna need like less than 50 of them. Okay, the fastest way to get here is gonna be DKS fairy ring probably. So there's a plugin you can use on the map that'll tell you what the shortest path to somewhere is. It's... I don't know. It lies a lot. Either it doesn't properly consider your available teleports, which is pretty common, unfortunately. Also, the other problem would be that I have 3 very different accounts all sharing one RuneLite profile. Because it just makes it so much easier to organize my UI and stuff like that if I have to do it once. And that would not play nice, because it would think that... or I'd get confused about which accounts have which teleport options. Okay. That should be good enough. I should have brought a rune pouch with the other runes in them, so I could then head straight to Arceus. Oh well. This will give me a chance to drop off the stuff that I'm not going to need for this. I will still need the Draman staff. So these ensouled heads are semi-rare drops from different kinds of monsters. And they are quite useful. Did I not deposit my soul runes I just bought? Damn it, I didn't buy soul runes, did I? I bought astrals. I'm an idiot. Oops. Okay, well, let's go back and buy the actual runes we're after. Let's just confirm for sure that I can actually buy them there. Yeah. They sell for 300. Okay, yeah. Much more expensive, but most annoying part is not the cost, it's the time it's going to take me to get back there. This is why I need a Moon Clan teleport. It costs like 100,000 gold to add another portal chamber to my POH. I should get the runes together to add a Moon Clan portal and go ahead and add the extra room. But I don't want to waste the money right now. I need it for other things. It's kind of a pain in the butt going out to the Moon Clan because of how, without the teleport, because of how inconveniently located they are. And then, to add insult to injury, if you forget your seal of passage, you will be kicked off the island if you try to talk to anyone. At least until you have, I think it's Elite Diary or some shit. It's annoying anyway. Okay, this time buy the right kind of runes, you idiot. I'll use those astral runes eventually. For super glass make, if nothing else. So it's not like it was a waste to have bought them, it's just that the time it took to run all the way out here. Alright. 50 soul runes should be plenty. Now, I need to go to CIS. Very slowly because I'm out of run energy. Okay. I run down to the Dark Altar. With trolls and giants shouldn't be any trouble. And then most of the rest of the heads. This should get us like a prayer level or two, maybe. I'm mostly just using them up to get them out of my bank account, so I don't have to think about them anymore. The reanimated versions of the creatures are usually way weaker than the normal version. So you don't need anything special to defeat them. But they give good prayer XP. So reanimated heads tend to be worth a lot of money because they're a fast way to train prayer. That is, just click on monster. And if there's one thing that mains like, it's any kind of content that's just click on monster. Click on tree? No, too boring. Click on rock? Way too boring. Click on monster? Now that's exciting. So after these inventories, I have a bunch of really low level ones to complete. I don't think you can have more than one up at a time, otherwise it'd be funny to resurrect a bunch of them and take them all out with at the same time with Dragon Halberd. Yeah, that giant was 650 prayer XP. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, the giants are the strongest thing I have here. Pretty sure. Maybe the cow fight might be worth more. I got one cow fight head in the bank still. Okay. This actually isn't terrible combat XP either. I mean, it's not great, but a little bit of magic XP too. Hardly enough to matter, but some. But mostly it's good for the prayer XP. I think I'll come deal with the low level ones later. Seems like a good idea. So technically you don't have to use this spell here near the Dark Altar. There's some pretty strange restrictions around it all. Like you can only reanimate an unsold head if it's a relatively fresh drop, or if you're close to the Dark Altar. So there's restrictions, like you can't be more than so many tiles away from where it dropped. It can't have been traded. And now I'm aboard all else. To be able to just cast the spell on it immediately. Otherwise you have to come to the Dark Altar to reanimate them. Okay, so just that inventory of heads got us about halfway to level 61. A little over. Okay. So if I had another inventory of giant's heads, we could easily polish that off. Let's swap back to the standard spell book. Because if I do end up coming back here, I just can swap anyway. Okay. However, it is 10:37, so I think we're probably going to call it here. It's really unfortunate that we weren't able to play Prototype all night. But I guess I need to figure out what happened to that SSD. It's very distressing that it just disappeared like that. Oh well, we got a good number of scurrious kills in. Got a few other things cleaned up. Wasn't too bad of a night, all things considered. Tomorrow, assuming I can get it to work, which hopefully the PC is functional. If not, I might have to temporarily install it on the main drive, but tomorrow should be EDF. Yeah, worst case, nothing works and hair on fire emergency. Best case, I get the game drive to show up again. And somewhere in there is the case where I end up installing it on the operating system drive temporarily. But hopefully we don't have to do that. And I do know for sure that my progress is saved to Steam Cloud because I didn't do anything special when I moved the install over to from Windows. I just installed the game and everything was there. So EDF should work fine. The bigger question will be what exactly is going to happen to Far Cry 4 this weekend. I don't know if that is synced to Steam Cloud or not. So hopefully we get the drive back. Because if it's not synced to Steam Cloud, then yeah. And even if it is, I had to do some tweaking to get it to run specific versions of Proton and stuff like that. So hopefully I remember what all I did. Hopefully none of that is a concern and the drive just works after I mess with it a little bit, but we'll see. But yeah. Those are concerns for not too distant future, Milo. Quite probably tomorrow morning, Milo. For tonight, though, let's see. Is anyone streaming anything on the old follow list? Nope. Okay. Well then, I don't think we're anybody. Hopefully, I see you all back here tomorrow for whatever sorts of shenaniganry ensues. Hopefully, properly working EDF. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.